don't want to try out integrated voice and video. Okay. I don't see where the players are.
You can grab the little yellow banner right on the full map category and drag it to the map without needing to find where the players are located.
Select all. Okay. So then hopefully sideways.
A map.
Okay. So that's a. Why does it keep resetting my progress on this shit? Folders. All pages. Close. I have. I can't interact with any tokens. I can't interact. Like, I can't see the map itself. It's just giving me a blank fucking screen.
Well, we could see the map. I could move my token.
I should be able to move your token as well, and I fucking can't. I can't.
Can you see mine moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I can't move the carriage at all, but I don't think I have been able to.
Did it reset everyone's permissions?
No. The carriage, I can't see at all. The map itself, I can't see. Okay, so then let's try a diff. Fuck.
Zevis, you want to join as GM and see if you're having the same issues? At least narrow it down if it's a guy having a browser issue or if it's actually.
You're gonna have to give me a minute because I'm currently trying to pass a demon through my anus.
Log in. Let's try fucking Chrome. Launch game. No. Okay, Chrome is loading it. Firefox was refusing. Fucking okay.
It used to be the other way around. Firefox used to be the good browser for Roll20.
Graphics. No. Where's dark mode?
He may have to clear his cache or some shit.
Where is dark mode? There we go. All right, and now I have to change the fucking capture Roll20 map. All right, properties. We're going with Chrome. Okay. Roll20 chat properties. Chrome. Okay. Okay. It took me switching over to Chrome. Now I can fucking. Yep. Okay. Everything works now
You got
because
this.
Chrome, and it actually switched where the fucking pages thing was located on my screen, so it's not hidden behind my fucking sidebar anymore. Oh my god. Why?
Because it wouldn't be a D&D stream without scuff.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Alt down. Fix all the cameras. Okay. Well, for the first time in forever, Frozmond has returned.
Woo woo.
Also,
Prepared.
we need to add a new page.
2 new pages.
What? Why?
Because of the camp view. In the road.
What? Oh. Okay. Well, I'm pulling you guys onto this new page. All right. And then dynamic lighting off. Save. Close. And I'm going over to Discord.
Wait, this is blank.
I am aware.
Okay.
Save image. Desktop. And then art library. My library. Upload. Choose a file. Open. And map layer. Just page size. And
Nice.
boom.
The background's cool too.
Would you look at that?
Now, adjust page size. 2920, so we're going 58. 40. Save. And you need to expand. Okay. Gibbs, in their infinite wisdom, decided that after seeing Kaido's amazing map work, that Frozmond could not just stand by with no country map. And so
Was Frozmond really, or not Frozmond, was Weird really the inspiration for this?
I think,
Yes, actually it was.
yeah, I think it was. So now that we have a map, you guys are about the fuck here. Ish. Where Sabir's token and Wolfie's token currently are. Yes. So that is about how far you guys have gone with the help of Walks Through Trees. I mean Koya. You guys have been through some areas. And so we took our time and made sure that all the areas you guys have been to, and another prominent area that you guys haven't been to, but the actual the playtest group has been through. So we added in Fort Dongar. Just because it's been explored by a party. I won't say in recent years because of how long ago it was that we actually had D&D at my table. But yes, we have that. We have all the towns you guys visited, and one town you guys did not visit. However, Agawal is destroyed. You guys managed to get some help from the Explorers Guild and scrying on that town to find it destroyed completely. It was completely overrun by sand and skeletons. It was during a particular quest involving several requests for help involving respawning indefinitely skeletons that were just popping out of small portals, which all seemed to be one way. We got a name for the Bard Town. Nether Springs. I am super proud of that joke. Rensmer, or Rensmer, is how it's pronounced. That's the Elven Druid village that you guys had experienced some racism, and also an elf with a fetish. The Saltspin Inn, where there is a little bit of a crossroads and a connecting road to Elothus that's a bit more dangerous, but that's also where you guys picked up Ember and Koya along the way. There is a road that goes from Ulthamar, connects Ulthamar to Lake Greg. However, it is very, very little, in the travel department. The actual people that take that road often don't care how long it takes them and have enough protection to get through it all, as it's not very well maintained. Was that kind of?
You guys want to see something really gross?
Why the fuck not?
I don't know if you can see it really well, but my keyboard, I've been removing the keycaps, and it is just nasty underneath here.
Oh, I'm afraid to do that with mine.
I haven't done this in like 2 years. So
Same. My keyboard dusty as hell. My PC dusty as hell.
I've had the same keyboard for at least 5, and I've never taken it apart to clean it.
Oh no.
Got all the crumbles between the keys.
Oh no crumbles. I made sure nobody brought any food anywhere near my keyboard. But there's a lot of hair from various animals. There's a lot of human
much cat hair in here.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of human skin dust as well. And that tends to get sticky the older it gets. This is also the same keyboard that the W key stopped working until I abandoned it for several streams in a row, and then it started working right. I think it learned it could be replaced.
But recently my wife started using my computer as well.
Oh.
And so now it's becoming an issue.
Gotcha. All right. So, it has been a while, you guys. Welcome back to Frozmond. And because of how long it's been, I'm gonna just start opening character sheets here, and we're gonna go with each one. We're gonna go with a little bit of a recap on characters because yeah, it's been a while. So we're gonna start off with the oldest of the group. And no, it's not me. Shut up. Skeletor.
All right. Last thing I recall is we split the party to go check on Dagguard's camp, and we wanted to check.
I was talking about your character a little bit.
Oh, my character.
Yeah,
Oh.
remind everybody about like who Echo is. Lightly brush over some class details.
Yep.
That kind of stuff.
So, Echo is a retired City Watch investigator. Decided to do more for the country than just work for them. As a arcane archer and Drake Warden Ranger, he has a pet / familiar target dummy that he likes to try stuff with and see if it works out or not.
The phrasing is so on point.
He was
How much this yours?
A child of Talos for a bit, and he was able to remove that curse temporarily or permanent, not known for sure. I had a sea hag that tried to marry me, and we had a fight to the death. Well, not to the death, but till one of us quit. If she won, we were married. If I won, we weren't married.
To the pain.
And luckily I won with some help.
Well, it was after we kind of rules lawyered polymorph spell for concentration.
Yeah.
You guys rules lawyered me into submission, correct?
Yeah. Other than that,
because it wasn't true polymorph, it was just polymorph.
Yeah. That's about all I got for Echo. I can't think of much else.
All right. And so that's Echo. Let's peek at the character sheet here. Boop. I'm taking you off of bio and info. Echo has been through quite a bit, from teleportation incidents to, yes, using his basically Ranger familiar as a test dummy for various interactions. The first Bitey, his life was to die every time he was summoned. Thankfully, until a source is able to dispel said companion, they can die infinitely, and they just come back. Which is pretty handy for a ranger, it's not a good idea to have to get to know a new familiar and companion every single time. However, there was an incident involving a recently discovered dead magic zone, and Echo sent his magically created and resurrected familiar into there, where they promptly were dispatched and dissolved seemingly into the air itself. And so now we have Bitey 2. Bitey 2 is red instead of black. However, Bitey 2 does not have any of the usual traits of a red, right?
Correct.
You went with didn't you go with acid?
Yes, I went with acid.
Okay.
Yep.
And so with Bitey 1 being a kind of a black toned draconic familiar, it was weird that he was spitting lightning. But welcome in a lot of circumstances. And then the red one popped up, and Echo went, yes, you'd be perfect for an acid trait. I'm sure it wasn't meant to be a continued tradition of disrespect towards draconic familiars, but sure felt that way to me. Next, we have Gibbs and Sabir.
Sabir is a tabaxi. She is an armor artificer and an arcane trickster rogue. Her background is she is a shifty antique collector. Also dabbled in the guild trade and market and stuff like that back in the day. And guess that's about it. She is from Frozmond, so yeah, she's a local.
You also own a shop.
Do what?
You also own a shop.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Sabir does own a small shop. It's kind of like it's less like a storefront and more like a market stall. But it is something Sabir has used to sell some trinkets that may or may not have completely lost power with the next within the next 3 trinkets sold. But always seemed to get away with it, and definitely had the protection of the merchant guild that kind of operates a little bit more behind the scenes when it comes to Frozmond. They don't have a lot of power in Frozmond, but they have enough. Next, I believe we would have Zevis, but we don't have Zevis, so we're going with...
No, we Zevis. We got Zevis. My belly's feeling a little better. I think I might be constipated.
Oh. All right. We have Zevis, but we have 2 different individuals here. And I'm going to open both of these character sheets. So, Zevis, why don't you tell us a little bit about your characters?
Which
Let's
character sheet?
start with we'll start with the first one.
The one that's dead.
Yeah, well, theoretically.
The imp.
Ebris was originally a member of the Volsters or something like that. They were part of an assassin's guild, in a sense, with Kai. They were
Messengers of the Innocent.
Yep.
star-crossed lovers, and they would go on assassination missions together, where Ebris, as the bard, would gather the person's attention, and Kai, as the short-fused sorcerer who does not deal with jealousy quite well, would then interrupt said escapades from the bard to completely obliterate, the person who need to be assassinated because the bard was, flirting with said person. Anywho, this was then started along with the group as a guild member slash adventurer, and then proceeded to fall into a sand trap that had a large acid zombie and a thing that screamed at you and made you go die.
It was a rot. It was a
Banshee.
rot zombie.
It was a rot troll and a banshee.
Yes.
Yeah. Rot troll and a banshee. And then Ebris died. He reached his untimely end, but Kai had found some scrolls. Kai ended up using the scroll, and instead of coming back as Ebris, Charybdis came back in his place. Which Ebris was a rogue bard. Charybdis here was brought back as a party member who could be able to help stave off death. Being that he himself is semi-undead, a Damphir to be specific, and he's a warlock and a sorcerer, but a celestial pack. Yeah, celestial pack warlock and Healy soul sorcerer.
Divine soul.
Yeah, divine soul sorcerer. So, with his innate powers combined from his dad and his patron, who just so happens to be the same people, he has the powers of holy, even though he's technically unholy. But we went on a small little journey of going through the backstory of Charybdis, and now Charybdis summons Ebris as Empress, being that he has gained the Pact of the Chain through his Pact boon, and Ebris' soul is still bound to this plane until Charybdis finishes his midlife afterlife crisis. Because the person who turned him into a Damphir is now no longer able to do any harm to anyone else.
All right.
I think that's it.
That's pretty good. Next, we'll go with a Kaido and Ren, or Rosteren Tirani.
Ren is a changeling, and changelings are super, super, super not allowed in Frozmond. They are to be captured, experimented on, and subsequently executed. In probably, preferably, the most painful way possible. So, understandably, Ren keeps her identity hidden. She originally started off as a guy, and thanks to some teleportation accident that we're not going to get into, we're just going to keep on calling it the teleportation accident, and nothing to do with any alcohol. Ren is now female.
You mean copious amounts of alcohol?
It was an obscene amount of alcohol, in which she may or may not have tried to bed Echo. It didn't go in her favor, thankfully. That's besides the point.
Nothing like your favorite coworker, right?
Ren uses her gifts before she joined the party as a city investigator, specifically the homicide unit. So she would be in charge of like tracking down like what happened to people and figuring out all that jazz. And now she was playing babysitter to a national treasure, but they have lost their national treasure status. So now she's just, free to do whatever.
Nope, I have since gained back my status.
Oh wait, have you gotten back your national treasure status?
At a cost of an ability score increase, I have gained it back.
Let's go. Never mind. She is still babysitting a national treasure.
Well, theoretically, you like Echo and Ren are not necessarily beholden, although they were asked to continue their duties as Kai's babysitter. especially after the realization that more than one type of sorcerer seemed to be presenting from Kai. And so, yes, at the cost of an ability score or feat, Kai gained instead a touch of a new batch of abilities. And while Ren is not necessarily beholden to be a babysitter anymore, they have grown quite comfortable with their group and the guild that they've joined in the process of being said babysitter for a while.
Out of everybody in the group, Ren is probably the most good inclined.
You're the most level-headed of all of us.
And
I don't know about that one.
You're the party mom.
Ren definitely, like, you did say it right though, Kaido. Ren definitely holds the most good for a moral compass.
Yeah, and both figuratively and literally are the group mom.
Yes. Ren has a tendency to adopt orphans that have come, under a lot of hardships. She now has 3 kids that she has officially adopted. Sophie, Ethan, and Ember, who we found. Ember on the side of the road was cursed. Sophie and Ethan we found after their mom had passed away due to a horrific disease that the details of which will go unmentioned because I would like to keep my lunch down. And so, yeah, Ren has set them up for basically life to, succeed. Sophie is now concerningly a warlock patron, where Ethan is getting his gifts through natural hard work and effort.
And a lot of fucking study.
And a lot of fucking study. But damn it, he's making me proud.
Fuck yeah.
And Ember's just a baby.
And Ember's just a baby.
Just a baby. Thankfully, no longer spitting fire.
The running gag with Ren in the party is people keep trying to set Ren up with people.
What?
What?
Wait, has that been happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 3 different people that they've made jokes.
Oh.
The stable boy was one of them.
Oh, right. Okay, I remember that one.
There was one other. You guys made jokes about after Ren revealed what happened with that guard. You guys were making jokes about
The guard
that
on the
one.
wall.
Oh yeah,
on the wall.
The straight fear boner that you gave that individual.
Thank you. I was waiting to see if anybody used the term.
You masterfully and skillfully ensnared his heart, as well as instilled a lot of fear into that man.
And then there was a third one. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think it was just a tavern passerby.
Oh no, wait! I think it was just Echo.
Oh yeah,
It might have been a tavern passerby, but I think it was Echo.
All right. So that's Rastaren Tarani. And oh boy, do they have a fucking plethora of abilities. Next. Hi. The originally silver Dragonborn.
yeah. Kai is in this game's terminology a natural treasure, of sorcerer origin. Hold on, I gotta. Fuck you.
What did I do?
No, something fell off. Something fell off my desk and it pissed me off.
Oh, fair. Okay. I do that
But
too.
yeah, so Kai was a silver dragonborn, and then through the teleportation incident, as Ren mentioned, which involved copious amounts of alcohol, and a lot of bad decisions afterwards, had gone through a whole body change and became a emerald dragonborn, which caused an uproar for a little bit in it's been a while. How do you say Yolonthus?
Elothus.
Elothus.
Elothus. It's yeah.
Which caused an uproar in Elothus, which is the capital city of Frozmond, where Kai is asked to go out and explore magical regions and non-magical regions, being under constant government watch through a ring, and is entitled to so much paperwork that he will sometimes drown in paperwork, and he has become
Speaking
loathsome
of
towards.
paperwork, it's been a bit, but this is your reminder officially that you need to be checking in daily at the end of each day with that sending stone that you were gifted.
Okay, hold on. That's been put on hold because of another issue that we'll get to later.
Oh, wait, has that been on hold?
That has been on
Yeah.
hold because of another issue currently going on, and we'll get to that here in a few. But you are right. For a long time, it was mandatory once per day to use this one charge having sending stone to send updates and let people know that A, he was still alive, or B, he had found something out. It was usually just, hey, I'm still alive.
Yeah. But I was a part of the Volstruckers Guild, which is the Messengers of the Innocent, in the neighboring country of Aclaufis, who his lover, Ebris, passed away. They came in, infiltrated the country to continue their work within Frozmond, and does still continue his work in Frozmond, just under a more tight leash, trying to stave off government officials as well as conform into his second identity. He is a massive playboy, and has talked his way into a lot of situations and out of a lot of situations, as well as into a many, after Ebris's untimely demise, people's pants, because he is very charismatic.
And is now a free man.
In a sense.
Empress is still watching.
Empress enjoys it.
And Empress is probably making a list in the background of, all right, so Kai slept with this dude, this dude, this dude. All right, when I'm getting out, I'm hitting up this chick, this dude, and that chick.
Wait, isn't Empress canonically a cuck? No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
No.
More like he's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna cut off every dick that's been not nice.
But Kai, through his journey through Aclaufis, came in contact with one of the deities, specifically the god of adventure. And after going through and forging a ring, he can call back his lover's soul for a night. And he's felt guilty for doing it, but still does it occasionally because he misses his man. But Kai is the negotiator of the party with Ren as kind of like the strategist. Ren comes up with the ideas, and Kai puts them to words and sees them through fruition, as well as protecting Ren's identity with an iron grasp and a silent blade to those who might have discovered it that are not government officials and out of his control. um yeah, I think that's all for Kai.
Okay. I'm going to take you back to the core sheet and just scroll slowly through here. Kai is also the actually the strongest member of the party
Physically.
as well, physically, via strength score.
He's not the brightest light in the
Definitely
case,
not
but
definitely not the brightest. But definitely the strongest. And
when it comes to magical prowess, he holds his own fairly well.
for sure. And he didn't have to learn magic like those fucking nerds. No, he was fucking born with it.
As another
And
piece of information for Kai, he is literally the throat goat. He doesn't have to breathe. He could.
Kai doesn't know this about himself because he
does,
hasn't
though.
tried.
I have though. Remember,
okay.
We've gone underwater, and I've never had to.
Well, you also didn't. But when you went underwater, you held your breath for the amount, for an amount of time that would have been acceptable via your Constitution score. You didn't exceed that.
Oh, I thought I exceeded it.
You had not exceeded it. So,
Okay.
you know you're good at holding your breath, and you know that you ain't got no gag reflex. So you know what you're doing.
I don't know. It's job off.
Oh, he is also the doting uncle to Ren's children. Aside from Ember, he hasn't really got a chance to dote on Ember, but Ethan and Sophie, he definitely dotes on them a lot.
He also has a magic eyeball.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Very extensive and very what's the word I'm trying to think of? Invasive ocular surgery. Kai has the ability to see into the planes and can. What is it?
You have access. Yeah, you have access to True Sight, and once you activate it, it's active. Once you activate it per day, it is active for the rest of the day. Although it does get distracting on occasion.
And he's kept it on, trying to get used to the new setup. Kai's also, now that we bring back into the True Sight eye surgery, Kai has gained friends in very high places over his course of going through Frozmond and the Cloudfist. And has, and probably will continue to talk his way out of every situation straight through, lying out the ass just to smooth everything over.
Oh, there is a big problem coming for Kai.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot fucking wait until Grief gets to the capital. You guys decided to let Grief go on his way.
Technically, Grief decided to go on his way himself.
Well, yeah. You guys did not do much to try to convince him to come with you at all. Well, to be fair, though, your character was drunk after having recent emergency eye piercing surgery. So you didn't really get much of a say in it. So I'm not going to blame you for that. Don't worry. And now we've got the last member of the party, almost
The
Almost-
newest member to the party.
almost a fanboy for the party.
I'm not a fanboy for the party.
No, not really a fan. Okay, you're right. Not really a fanboy. But you've definitely been aware of their progress, and you've been trying to match them, but you've been going solo for so long. Let's hear a little bit about Koya.
Okay, so Koya, he's a Circle of the Moon druid. He's very set in his ways, so he doesn't deviate from his path of nature. He was a lone wolf for most of the time. He
Lone
started
cat.
out in this, well, not lone wolf. He was more like a lone dragon per se, since he's a dragonborn. But he was first what do you call them? Reporters? What do you call the people that
Surveyor.
Yeah, he was a surveyor, and he got bored of the surveying life. So as soon as he decided that he was done being bored, he went to the guild. He got his guild certificate, and the guild master saw certain qualities in him that he hasn't seen in adventurers before. So he sent him out on a couple of tasks that were not really normal per se. It was more like surveying and gathering information, but it was still better than his alternative than his what he was doing prior of just living book by book by book. Although that book by book lifestyle still hasn't changed. He still very much loves being a scholar, and he's very much likes to be solo. But fate had other plans for him as he decided to get attacked by 40 plus direwolves and almost die and get saved by the best adventurer party of the guild, so to say.
Great
Although
heart
he-
ending.
Or at least the hottest.
The best start up group, not the best group in the guild, because there's
Mercer.
Mercer.
There's a couple of groups that are like classed above you, but at the same time,
The
you know,
upstarts, the underdogs, the ones
yeah,
no one looks
you guys,
at.
upstarts. Upstarts is definitely the term I would go for. They're new and they've gotten shit done, sometimes without even knowing that they were getting shit done.
Like that one time with the gorillas.
The giant apes.
And then the
Yes.
Hill Giants subsequently afterwards.
Yep.
But after being saved, fate decided to keep him in that party. So he's been traveling along with said adventurers, as he already knew two of them, as they were his friends prior to joining the guild and having fun. But now his prowess is diminished a bit. He's now the teleportation for the circle, as he's the only one that can freely travel from places he's seen before. So it's very helpful in a way. I don't really have anything really other than the party. I don't really have anything.
Okay.
Nothing really.
Well,
more
that's good enough. I'll give you a little bit more on Koya.
unless you want me to go
Koya-
back to my backstory.
No, I'll give you a little bit more on Koya, but more in recent times. Koya, essentially, like with the disappearance of all of Ulthamar and the guild headquarters of Kustistikau, the guild that is responsible for housing and employing all of these adventurers, as well as several others, they're gone, disappeared, and apparently in a place that they can only sometimes be reached via a sending spell. Only sometimes. They can't seem to escape from their predicament on their own. And they seem to have been locked there magically through some means that the party has yet to figure out, decipher, or decode. No matter how it seems that even with the guildmaster's predilection for physical control over the material plane via magics, it doesn't seem to matter with him being unable to bridge the gaps between dimensions. The group has been requested by the guildmaster of the Explorers Guild to save his friend, his big, dumb friend that started Custis to Cow when he started the Explorers Guild. The party has been requested both by their master's best friend and the governing ruling council of Frozmond. Sildan, a sun elf, Davbis, a gnome, and Zerona, a moon elf. They were requested by the party to attend a meeting between the three of them with the group, as well as being summoned to said interaction by the speaker for the guild, Mr. Brash Heavybottom, a halfling. But Koya was picked up along the way as one of the last known surviving members of the guild on the material plane. Every other one has gone missing, has been transported to some sort of demi-plane that they cannot escape from. Which, theoretically speaking, means nobody there has a gate spell. Somebody does have a gate spell. However, they can't lock onto the dimension, onto the pocket dimension that they have been transported to. They've come across several individuals along their path. They have helped a lot of people. The encounters have all been so random. But Frozmond itself is rife with its own difficulties, including wild magic zones, some of which have been suddenly exploding into dead magic zones. And while they haven't come across any in their travels because of where they've been, there are magical vents that have been known to pop up around different areas of Frozmond, obliterating everything in their explosion radius. That is yet to happen in full view of the party. But with the detonation of a couple of wild magic zones, turning them into dead magic zones, a lot has been going wrong. And while it does seem to have a starting point, the characters have really yet to piece that together. And so, I am going to give you guys the opportunity to give us a recap as to where you guys are and what you guys are currently doing as you guys wake up at campsite number 4 after finally reconvening. Who would like to start?
We've already we've already woken up and we've already made progress on the road.
Right, I think we had agreed that we were starting off like on the day of you guys waking up.
But last time we actually did Frostmond, we met in contact with Sabir. We got in contact with Sabir's contact with the Merchant Guild, and me, Sabir, and Koya all changed into Sabir's in a subsequently the group of Sabir's was called the Glaring, and we all made it way over to their contact, and we are now interacting with the contacts. That's where we started last time, or ended last time. I can give it a more in-depth recap, but
there would need to be a lot more recap than that.
Oh yeah, I can do a lot.
No, Sabir might have reached out.
No, we went there. It was an illusion of trees, and we all were able to tell that it was fake trees, and hidden behind was the dwarven merchant.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
right.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had my true sight active, and I could see all the illusions.
So you guys were on the road going south then.
Mhm.
Yes, we were just starting to talk
Yep.
with them, and they were going into a part, and they were, I guess, betting. They were scared because we were terrifying, I guess. And
Well, the road also is very dangerous, so they were in every way.
Right, okay. You guys had passed by the Bard's village and seen kind of a sad display of people that had, most of them had bailed.
Yeah, but I can give a more in-depth recap unless Choir wants to do the in-depth recap.
I don't remember most of the conversation. I just remember Sabir was talking with Rudgy, the head dwarven merchant guy.
Okay, then I'll start my recap. So after we slept for the night, we were attacked. Well, we first had the encounter with the earth elementals, and then we slept for the night, got the surgery, compiled all of our information together, and we figured out where we were gonna go. Upon waking up and saying our goodbyes to Grief and Kristen as they went on their way towards the capital, and then Sabir, Kai, and Koya left ahead of the group because they could arrive faster with Sabir's speed, because Sabir wasn't waiting for nobody. They were just nooming along. Koya could was wild shaped and then kept up with Sabir's speed, and then Kai through magical means and a lot of dimension dooring kept up with Sabir to where we made it to the Bard city within an hour. Was it an hour? I think it was an hour. Or within a very short amount of time. We hung out at the Bard, what was the Bard town, which their main event was the Skeleton Uprising that we were tasked to put a stop to, and we put a stop to, subsequently destroying that town's vigor. And we took pity on the town a little bit, played some games, had some food, and then we continued on our way as the group just made their way into the bar town. They asked about us. They were like, yeah, they went this way and such and such. And then once again, through Sabir's movement, Koya's wild shape, and Kai's magical means, made it to the point that Sabir's contacts within the Merchant Guild requested the meetup. But before we went there, we all what spell? I think it was Koya's spell that allowed us to all basically turn into Sabir and approach this area with Kai's ability to see through the plains and pretty much everything. Saw that the group was huddled in off of the side of the road. We established contact, made our presence known, and then talked our way into coming into the enchantment. And then right as soon as we did that, we waited a little bit, and then our party caught up to us, and we were just about to let them know where we were at after we told the merchant contacts that our group is coming.
All right. Anything to add? Anyone?
Spear
We
found a
know.
bracelet.
That was a session. That was whenever we first discovered.
Well,
and
that's fine. That's fine.
But yeah, go ahead. Go. I'm sorry.
Sabir found a bracelet in like what looked to be like a crime scene, and her friend Fred, what's his last name?
Rogers.
Fred Rogers, and aka Dadguard. He's captured right now along with a few other people. And Sabir and the team, well, mainly Sabir, is looking for Dadguard.
Bonus points. What was on the bracelet?
Frickin' initials, which I forgot to write down. I don't have.
You don't remember?
It's the initials of his family, I believe.
Yeah,
Like their first
and
names.
okay. So wife?
Son, another
No,
son, right?
what
And then a
was
daughter?
what was the wife's name?
Maggie.
Yep.
And got Lily,
Yep.
Hans, and Franz.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, when you guys had stopped by there, or when you had stopped by there was Maggie drinking heavily, wondering how she was going to continue with Lily, a tiefling child born because of some of her ancestors' decisions. Hans and Franz being of celestial birth because of their Asmar father, Mr. Fred Rogers. And while there's always been a little bit of contention within the family, they've done their best to make it work. But with the disappearance of the patriarch of the family, and arguably the provider for that family, they were not in a good way. Lily never made an appearance to all of you. And the boys, the twins, were too rambunctious to really even get a read on.
You'd think the family would get some grief because of the tiefling daughter. Teeth.
All right, so Gibbs has been replaced by a Githyanki.
Look, I'm just saying.
Tiefling. Yeah,
Sorry.
totally Tiefling. All right.
Look.
All right, I'm gonna have to start calling Gibbs Bazel.
Oh, jeez.
No, we don't call her Lazel where I'm from. We call her Bazel.
Of course. How could I be so foolish?
And so the group is actually like, other than contacting the Merchants Guild, they do have a point that they know they need to get to. None of you have inspiration. I looked through all of your character sheets. Wait, no, hold on. One person does. So I'm going to give all of you inspiration.
Let's go.
If you do not have the DM's inspiration box checked, do so now.
Done.
Last time I used my inspiration to really clutch the beer. I can't remember what the roll was, but like I know 3 of us burned our inspirations for
Coffee. It was coffee.
Coffee.
It was
literally
it was
Yeah.
fucking coffee.
Literally everyone that cared burned their inspiration to get rid of the flowers of Algernon effect for coffee,
Yep.
which we still have yet to fucking.
You guys kind of did, but it was artificial. And it was so it's temporarily relieved. You're not sure when the effects will come back, but it has been temporarily relieved. There's nothing like getting a 31 on a coffee check and then trying desperately to find that flavor again.
Freaking switch to tea at this point.
Fuck you,
Well,
that's
dare.
Maul's thing.
Yeah, that's what's we already had that.
We already had
know,
that
I
trip.
know,
The
that's
coffee
bad.
trip has been with us since day 1 of this campaign.
Yep, it has.
And you guys have run out of the spicy juice for coffee to make
Yeah,
it
I need to
palatable.
I need to restock on the spicy juice.
So you guys are between. Let's see. I'm gonna pull us back to the new, which I just need to fucking get this up here closer to where we're working. What the fuck just happened? Oh, okay. Whoop. So you guys are not where I thought you were. You guys are about here. In between Nether Springs and Rensmer.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that.
It's all
Did
good.
not mean to.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Get off my
I
vape.
figured it out. What the fuck? Zevis, if I was on your vape, you would know. Can Zevis not hear us?
Zevis.
Yes, my bad, my bad.
Okay.
That was just too busy underneath my desk. Sorry.
Oh, fuck. Get off his
Okay.
vape.
His Peter Puffer.
Get off his fucking vape. He needs to suck on that too. All right. So you guys are kind of in between Nether Springs, the Bard village, and Rensmer, the Druid village, the Elven dominant Druid village.
Yeah, and we're making our way down.
And right now, you guys are talking to Raji,
Oh, Raji.
the dwarven merchant. So I don't remember where we were in that conversation, but I do remember the rest of the group had been pulling up, and you guys were talking to the merchants that have tried their damnedest to hide themselves so that they didn't disappear like all the other people that have been disappearing.
I don't think we actually started a legit conversation, like not just like your niceties, like hello, how you doing, things like that. We haven't really gotten to the nitty gritty part yet of the conversation. He kind of just told us to go, like, oh, while you wait for your other party to get here, go talk to the other people. And we were just moseying around the caravan troop. We haven't really
Gotcha.
started any. We haven't really started any actual conversations yet.
I might be having a fever dream, but didn't we run into like someone from the House of Holding and their automaton?
You did. But you ran into Billy Joe, who was being escorted by the House of Holdings automatons that they had created, animated armors. But that was an encounter along the road as Billy Joe was being escorted out of the country towards a Cloudfist because he has tendencies towards Paladin and they don't
Right.
want to risk it.
I just, for whatever reason, I thought we ran into another House of Holding dude. Yes, we did. It was towards the wall. That's right. I remember. We ran into a whole group hired by the House of Holding to hold down that fucking wall.
Yes.
Oh yeah, with all the goblins and freaking
Yep.
then Echo fucking caused the shenanigan over there
It's Echo. What are we expecting?
because his conversation skills are top tier.
Hell yeah. I know too many languages. I get tongue tied.
Almost in a whole raid of arrows for the goblin party that was, or goblin pact or whatever colony
Host.
was on the wall at the under the employee of the House of Holding, which is one of the major boar houses in Frostmond.
They're nobles.
Yes, but they're top brass.
Yeah.
nobles.
They have a lot of influence with the council.
I thought that happened a couple sessions ago. I didn't know that happened the last time we played Frozmond. I had that in my notes too.
With Imnis making a grotesque, very voluptuous goblin deity just
Yes. Yeah.
more
We're doing that.
It was Charybdis.
Yeah, Charybdis. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's Imnis is with
Yeah.
Maul currently.
They have the same play style, so I got the two confused. But yeah, no, Charybdis spawning the voluptuous goblin deity and then making it a grotesque deity or something like that.
Vice versa.
That was
Okay.
last session, right?
Yes.
That we did the okay.
Yeah, that was all part of it.
All right, so the rest we'll say the party finally convenes at a Merchants Guild hideout that has been established amongst the trees. You guys know that when it comes to some of the things that have been trying to drag people down in a way, they probably won't fall victim to illusions like these guys set up. But they haven't been touched yet. And so as you guys are at this kind of wagon circle, we'll come back to the rest of the group popping up. These are all merchants of various quality and caliber. And the leader is a dwarf named Raji. Not Reggie, Raji. And so as the rest of the group pops up, I need I don't fucking know. It's perception check, investigation check. Who was in the behind group?
I was.
Everyone but Koya, Sabir, and Kai.
Okay.
Yep.
So then, Ren and Echo, your investigator skills as well as natural perception. Let's get some rolls there. You guys have been leading the carriage. Oh, why are you whispering?
He's always whispering.
I don't know why.
You have it set to default because you were whispering me last game.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, it shouldn't have
Because,
mattered for this game.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying he was last session in Frozmond. You were
Oh,
whispering
okay.
me.
There, I'll fix that. There we go.
So you're stuck in whisper mode.
Yep, I fixed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
So,
you want perception?
Investigation for us.
yeah, and because Echo whispered, I'm making you both roll separately.
Okay.
That's right. What's that calling? The consequences of your actions?
For every action, there is a reaction.
Fuck. That doesn't mean it either. So as you guys are rolling through after passing through the Bard village, and you could swear somewhere around here there should be some sign or some tell of the spot that Sabir was leading Kai and Koya to. But all you're seeing are you're just seeing the same fucking trees. And on instinct, you guys are going, you slow the horses to kind of just a gentle canter. But you're not seeing anything of note.
Kai wants to establish a psychic connection to both Sabir and Koya, and while chuckling to himself quietly, he's like, "Don't tell them. Hold on. Let's just let him get by a little bit. We're gonna play a trick."
All right, hold on, because there is still the you still having true sight. You still do have quite the bright illusion telling in between you and the road. So I'd still require a perception check from you.
Okay.
Do you have any way to manipulate that?
Yes.
Yeah, I can re-roll it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sabir?
It's more your.
Oh,
Don't
no,
you flash of
okay.
genius?
No. That
I
wouldn't
do
do
have
anything.
Flash of Genius, but just re-rolls it.
It's no, Flash of Genius is a self for a roll that Sabir would make. So Sabir would
No, Flash of
Sabir
Genius works for anybody.
Yeah.
does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Okay.
just adds 4, or is it 4 or 3?
No,
Whatever
Lucky
the
adds
ASR.
3.
Makes an ability
Flash
check.
of Genius is whatever the intelligence
Okay.
is.
Then that gets above an 18. Or that gets to 18, which would be finally a success. Flash of Genius would do it. So with Flash of Genius, you you see Kai kind of looking at the trees, but he keeps squinting and pulling. You see him it's as if he's looking at something brightly illuminated that you can't see. You tap him it like look between the things. And Kai, you see the tail end of the carriage as it's starting to pass the illusory trees, blocking the sight to the road.
Okay. Once the carriage is traveled about 20 feet, Kai's gonna walk out. He's gonna let the merchant group know that, oh yeah, that's their group. I'm bring them back.
Okay.
I walk out into the middle of the road and I shout, "Oi, what are you guys doing? Slowpokes, it's this way. Where are you looking?"
So as you guys are looking around, Ren and Echo, you hear that from behind. And you guys turn around and Kai is standing in the middle of the fucking road behind you guys.
And then after they notice me, I'm gonna walk back into like the trees, and as soon as I hit like the illusionary part, I'm gonna fake a fall, like I just fell off of a cliff. So I walk into the trees, I trip, I'm like, oh shit, and I fall dramatically.
Performance or deception, your choice.
Aw.
All right. So Ren and Echo, you guys could totally roll insight if you want. All right. Echo, you are convinced. Oh my god. He just walked towards the trees and then fell. Oh my god. He just. And you can't see him anymore. So it's really fucked up. Immediately, Echo, you are filled with a sense of self-preservation of, oh, I'm not following that. Ren? Ren, it's Kai's being weird. Again.
Do I notice that my co-driver here is a little bit spooked by this?
Yes.
I'm gonna say with that, I'm gonna let that 26 insight ride. Yes.
Yeah.
You get a read on him almost immediately, like oh shit.
I'm going to play into the joke. I'm going to be like, no! And I'm going to jump from the cart and try to and go after him. And then I'm going to immediately like act like I just fell off a cliff and do the whole fake.
All right, I would like oh fuck. Make make a strength check. Okay.
It's the same. It's the same modifier.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. That's definitely above that DC. Roll 1d2 for me.
Please don't make me roll things. I don't have a keyboard. I'm.
What the fuck?
He's got his keyboard all pulled up. All you have to do is on the left-hand side is the dice roller and click on it.
No,
Oh,
that
no, 1d2,
doesn't.
yeah.
Yeah, 1d2. No. Okay. So Echo, as like Ren suddenly hops off, and you're left with the reins, watching in terror as Kai falls through a tree, looking like he's going down. Ren then immediately hops off and goes, "Oh no! I need to save him!" Bolts off, goes through the same tree. Kai, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as Ren can't see through illusions without investigating them. So immediately just fucking, like, accidentally tackles you. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, we fall. We fall. I still catch him, but we fall.
And then Ren, she wants to, can we guys still do the fake? Like we're falling off.
Oh, absolutely. Roll me a deception or a performance check.
Well,
Okay, yeah, all right. This just further concretes that 8 insight.
Right.
Skeletor Echo has watched Kai just suddenly fall through a tree, and then Ren fell through a fucking tree. Charybdis is still in the fucking carriage. And you're still holding on to the reins for the horses.
Kai's just laughing.
he looks up into Kai's eyes, mischief just glimmering behind. And
All right.
she,
All right. Roll a. Both of you roll a. No, just Kai. Kai roll a stealth check. Echo roll a perception check.
Okay.
come on, that one, the shit. Damn it.
Sabir's just on the sideline snickering to
No.
herself.
Sabir's in the camp, like in the circled wagon camp, and just like, what the fuck is taking so long? Oh, okay. They're being gay. Whatever.
You just,
All right. Pull
you know,
up the
Burn a
carriage.
spell slot for
you
that.
just see fucking Kai's jewel or emerald like
No,
looking
you
feet just sticking
hear
out of a tree.
you hear a giggle, and as you like focus in and really look, you notice that there's a fuck. All right. Reroll the perception check.
All right.
God damn it.
Damn it.
14. It still beats my stealth.
Yeah.
You feel a magic tingle as you're like trying to like figure out what the fuck just happened with them just disappearing like that. And you see you hear a giggle from Ren. And you see Kai's tail come just above the root of the tree they fell into.
I give Kai advantage, by the way, if there are any rolls within the next minute.
Right. And you can immediately tell they couldn't have fallen. Not that far. That's Kai's tail.
Right.
Charybdis is still in the carriage. The horses are like looking back confused as to why you guys have stopped.
I'll use the animated rope, tie it to the carriage, and tie it to the tail. I'm gonna pull him by his tail out of that tree.
Okay. Roll me a stealth or sleight of hand.
I don't know why that heavy armor's on there, but
It shouldn't be. We'll go with that 25.
'Cause you had heavy armor on at one point, and then roll 20 still
Okay.
thinks that you're...
Yeah.
You had the
The-
living
Mhm.
the living metal.
The armor from the Talos armor.
yeah.
Yeah. That you've since had that removed.
Yep. I just unequipped it. So
Okay.
I don't have to worry about it.
So we'll go with that. We'll go with that 25. So as Ren is trying desperately to quietly giggle, and Kai's tail is just poking a little bit out of the illusory tree, you manage to go over and secure a noose, and you get it around the tail, but not like touching the tail, and then you whistle the pops.
Yep, and I'm gonna start pulling.
And
So,
yes,
What does a dragonborn look without a tail? Because that tail might be coming off.
Oh no, I don't think it'll be coming off. The carriage just starts moving forward, and Kai roll 2d4 and a dexterity saving throw. All right, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Again,
As soon as I
as
start hollering,
suddenly
I stop
you
pulling.
feel something cinch around your tail and drag you out. You manage to get to, like, you manage to kind of ski along after a certain point, but as the carriage pulls forward, you come into full view. Echo, you see Kai come out of the illusory tree. And Kai, you manage to negate most of the damage.
I just yipped surprisingly, and then was like, "Oh, what kind of foreplay is this? Holy shit!" Hi, Echo.
Well,
He just bursts into laughter.
no question, I guess. Would I be able to see Kai do all this?
You are with Sabir at the wagon circle.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of around the merchants. You definitely hear some shit happening. Now, like, everybody kind of turns and looks towards the tree line. Make a perception check. Honestly, I'd give everybody who's looking there disadvantage. You definitely hear some shit happening, and then you hear some laughter, and an ow, ow! No, I'm good.
Oh, I don't see him getting dragged off.
No, you don't see him getting dragged off. You see the illusory tree line is still standing. And while you know it's illusory in that for that campsite, it's still like you still just see the illusions popping up between you and what's happening.
Gotcha.
Charybdis, you feel the carriage stop. You hear a little bit of like voices, not shouting really, but voices. And then the carriage starts moving abruptly just as you're getting curious and starting to look out the window. And
Hey, what's going on out here?
then as you look at, like, as you poke your head out the window and look back, you see Kai kind of like holding on to his tail and a rope that have been dragged between his legs, and he's now kind of skiing behind the carriage. And
Is he skiing
Echo-
on anything?
Echo is standing back behind him, and the carriage is moving forward, and you're not sure if there's a driver or not.
I'm going to
You'd probably assume someone is driving.
well, I would still look because I know
Yeah,
that
Yeah.
so I'm gonna look and see if I see anybody, which I don't.
All right, go ahead.
Most
Roll
likely.
roll perception.
23. And in the process, I'm going to Misty Visions a giant brick wall. Now between me and Kai and Echo. So they have 6 seconds of panic.
I would cast Speak with Animals and tell Pops to stop and check, make sure they're all right and the carriage is all right.
That's if he can hear you.
True.
Okay, hold on. All right, so suddenly, Kai, you find yourself like speeding along the road, and a brick wall pops up. Panic. And you are heading towards a brick wall, and the rope is still being pulled through.
Or you
Big-
absolutely fail.
Big panic. Big panic. You are getting closer to the brick wall. And then Echo will do a. No, you aren't near the wall.
Yeah.
You can't really investigate it unless you're near
Okay.
it.
Okay.
But you watch as like Kai suddenly goes from laughing and kind of skiing along behind the carriage to, oh shit, oh, getting closer and closer, and Kai's like trying to. Kai, please make a dexterity check. Oh, 19? Okay. You managed to dislodge like the rope at just the right point in time. Echo, you call out, Pops stops. Moving forward with your second whistle, and the carriage comes to a halt. Kai, you get free from the rope just in time to stop in front of the brick wall, at which point you realize well, as you touch it, make another it's investigation, right? Zevis, were you using minor illusion?
No, Misty Visions.
Okay. Can you throw that in so I know what? Silent image. Okay, so silent image is I believe that's a wisdom. Perception.
A creature can use its action to examine the image and can determine that it is an illusion with a successful
Investigation.
intelligence investigation check.
You go to reach and you find your hands stopping at the wall. Like, you're not sure why the fucking rope went through, but you know you weren't about to. Not without some serious damage. You're free, and you see like the rope like under your feet as the carriage is like just barely poking through the wall as the carriage has been called to a halt by a whistle from Echo. So, Charybdis, you hear another whistle from Echo, and the carriage comes to a halt. You don't see Kai coming through the wall. So, he must have gotten himself free, but you do see some slack in the rope.
So there's no other movement, like we stop moving?
Yes, the carriage has come to a halt after a whistle from Echo.
Guys, can we get moving? We should really get our team put back together as a single group instead of two separate groups.
Make a performance check. As one of the horses is farting loudly as you're trying to shout. Yeah, that beats a fucking 8 DC of a horse fart. Alright. As the carriages come to a stop, you call out Echo, Kai, and Ren all hear that. But not Sabir or Koya, as they are deeper in. Except you guys hear that on the other side of this brick wall.
I believe we are where we need to be. Are we not?
I mean, you guys went a little bit past it, but yeah.
Now, are we able to get the carriage through there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ren, you're not far from Echo, so you definitely hear everything Echo and Kai are saying.
Okay.
Well, if we're able to get the carriage and stuff through, I'll grab my rope and let's take the carriage in there. Are you sure there's plenty of room?
Yeah.
This sounded like you guys had a fall. I want to make sure we're not driving off a cliff or anything.
Oh, that was a joke.
Okay.
Was it a joke?
Or was it?
I don't think you guys want us hurt our horses. So
Wait,
I
are Ren and Kai gonna hook up at some point? What the fuck?
The mischief we could cause.
I know.
But all right, let's and I just walk right through that wall because, well, I don't walk through it just yet. So I gotta do an investigation.
Another investigation check. Okay.
23.
Like, you reach through, and as you reach through, you realize, like, you reach towards the tree that Kai's tail had been poking out of. And as you reach through, you can tell him almost immediately, oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody definitely set up an illusion spell here. And you poke your head through, and you see Ren, who is currently laying on the ground underneath the illusory tree. Ren, you see Echo's face poke through it, looking down at you.
I wave.
I smirk and wave back. But
As I would see Echo's body half in and half out of this tree.
I'm not even
illusion.
going to make you roll for it. Yeah, you immediately, like, wait, hold on. You need to get back through the illusory brick wall that you made in order to see it. Because you're still in the carriage.
Oh. I would, after realizing that the time has moved on and the prank has been had, the illusory brick wall would just dissipate. And then, as I would see Echo with his butt hanging out from the back of the brick wall, Empress would appear and then go and pants Echo.
Okay. Competing dexterity checks from Echo and Empress. Echo having disadvantage.
Okay, I just want to let you know that's grounds for sexual harassment.
Cool. You'll have to speak to HR about that. Hold on.
Hey,
I'll get a hold of Miss Fairy for us so we can have HR.
No,
Yes.
we don't have an HR department. I just remembered.
Fairy is our HR. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's not here, so you're not safe. All right, so yeah, Echo. Oh, Echo did his dexterity check first. Okay.
Yeah,
I see. Oh, that's bad.
it is.
I don't need to give you guys disadvantage tonight, do I?
No, probably not.
I just need
Probably
to give
not.
you guys straight rolls.
Yeah,
The
pretty much.
fuck? Okay. So from a 5 to a 12, suddenly, Echo, as you're waving back to Ren, as Ren's like looking up at you from the ground, you feel your belt loosen and your pants drop. And like you go to get them, but they're already down just a little bit past your knees as they crumple down your legs. You're like, shit.
And then 2 clawed hands are then going to put, like, each one is going to be placed on each buttocks as it shoves.
What the-
Oh. Okay. Athletics check from Empress. Athletics or acrobatics from Echo. Echo has disadvantage because his pants are down around his knee. Okay. Oh, thank God.
Wouldn't Echo tech? Oh, okay, then never mind. I would say he would trip.
Well, and as well, it should be a straight roll on both sides because Echo is a larger creature. But Echo, you feel something press against your cheeks as your pants drop, and you immediately realize like somebody is trying to push you from behind, and you throw it back a little bit, and Empress gets pushed back. And you turn around and whip your pants up, and you see Empress behind you, just like. Are we gonna fucking go with the story, or are you guys just gonna fuck off?
I was trying to go with the story.
Question: did Ren see Echo's massive schlong?
No,
you're on the
wait,
other side of the wall.
hold on. Perception. You're gonna have to beat the DC for the illusion. You did not beat the DC for the illusion. No, you do not see Echo's massive schlong, unfortunately.
Probably for the best.
Probably for the
Don't
But you did see him like start to jerk forward, like he was gonna fall on top of you. But then he
With
like
his
it,
pants
like he made a motion. Like you see him make a motion with his shoulders, and you hear a clap, and then you hear Empress go, "Oh God!" As Empress is shoved backwards by a massive clap.
clap of his ass cheek.
And then Echo disappears through the tree.
What the heck are they doing back there?
And then Privitus would then get out of the carriage and proceed to walk up to the empty spot and.
Well, you've got Kai in between you. Kai, you've been just like rubbing your tail for a moment, like that kind of fucking hurt. But what the fuck? Oh, did Rosie start mooing again?
No, that was my dogs.
Oh, okay.
No, Rosie just wanted out, so to chase the invisible intruder that is in our backyard.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
She was defending the place earlier from the rat children
She was.
that was running around our fence playing hide and seek. She found
Gotcha.
them. So she was the champion of hide and seek.
Hell yeah.
But she didn't go after them because we don't know if she'll bite it.
Wait, that wasn't a perception check. That was a persuasion check.
Oh, shit.
You don't have a +9 to your perception. You have a +7. that's fucking 4 plus 4 plus 5. Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
have the turns have
4
tape.
plus 4 plus 3. So that was
I
an
know, apparently I'm the
11.
one doing all the shenanigans. Now they're all doing it to me.
Okay, that's fine.
Look, perception and persuasion are like right next to each other.
That's fair.
Well,
That's
yeah,
fair.
because it's alphabetical order.
Definitely fair. Okay. So yeah, you still don't see you definitely don't see Echo's massive schlong. His elven bits are still a mystery to you.
Let's keep it that way.
Keep trying though. I'm enjoying this.
Alright.
Echo, you feel your pants come down, and then a push forward, but you manage to clap back and send Empress backwards 5 feet. And you turn around, pull your pants up, you see Empress just like finger to mouth, like, tried. And Charybdis is coming up on Kai after exiting the carriage, as Kai is like kind of like tail wrapped around, like
He's
"Ow,
coddling
that
his
fucking
tail."
hurt."
It's our first session back in Frozmond. You expect us not to fuck around?
Oh, we're good. We got time.
Yeah, I still have half a keyboard left to assemble before I fuck off.
Oh yeah. I hope you mapped out. Wait, no, I don't. I hope you forgot to map out.
Unfortunately for you, I work in IT, so I know how keyboards
Oh,
look.
go fuck yourself. Fine. Whatever.
But after the whole shenanigans have happened, Kai's gonna walk back into the illusion and go inform the go check on the others and then the troop.
Well, let's go to Koya and Sabir for a moment. Koya and Sabir, this is like basically a covered wagon circle of merchants. You guys do have a few minutes as Kai has kind of disappeared for a moment. And while you hear some shenanigans happening, you guys have a minute to interact with the caravan if you would like to.
Hmm.
Sabir turns to Koya. Don't you think they're taking a little longer than we expect?
Well, I haven't been in this party for long, but I can tell the antics, so I'm just gonna say they're just picking fun at each other here and there. So why don't we go browse some wares?
Okay. Sabir like walks up to one of the first or any merchant.
Roll a d6.
Right in the middle.
All right. That's a. It's definitely a half elf. Lady. And like she looks stressed as fuck. Like she's almost pulling her fucking hair out because of how long it seems they've been sitting still and trying to avoid the dangers that have been going on in Frozmond. She's definitely younger but mature. Like definitely adult aged half elf. And as you approach, like she's almost like tearing her fucking hair out.
Don't be so stressed out. It'll be okay. Even if
Yeah, okay, says everyone. Thanks.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. I realize you have your worries.
Half of these are going to expire before I even get them to where I'm supposed to get them.
What is going to expire?
The fucking rations we've been putting together.
How many?
Most of them are berries and like actually like collected vegetables. I need to get them either to someone that can like put them through a dehydrator or something like that. And like I've got like a week. I've got like a week, and I'm gonna lose 200 gold in spoilage. I've got like less than a week. It's probably 3 days, and she like.
Jeez.
She looks back to her particular wagon. It's not gonna fucking matter. It's not gonna fucking matter unless I find a way to get these goods treated. They're fucked. The entire fucking operation is fucked. I'm fucked. I'm gonna be out 200 fucking gold. I don't have anything I need to prepare them.
Is there not a spice merchant in this caravan?
No. We've just been transporting the goods and making sure they get to where they need to. But when Ulthamar shut down, we got like a 3 days notice and had to turn around.
I cast refrigerate goods.
Just remember, everyone, Chill Touch is a necromancy spell that deals necrotic damage. It doesn't chill anything.
You wanna know what does chill stuff?
What?
Ray Frost.
Oh. Too bad Ren is currently looking up into Echo's eyes.
And doesn't know that spell. Anyone else who does know that spell can help out.
But yeah, Koya and Sabir, you're both very aware in this conversation. So this half elven woman is freaking the fuck out.
I have frostbite, but I don't think that will.
Let me put some
deserve
grease on
any.
that.
What? Can you cook?
No. Well, no.
I mean, if we
can't.
could cook some of this stuff, I might be able to hold it for longer.
I mean, what?
Doing there.
Options
I
for
have-
your issues.
I have frostbite, but that ain't gonna help. I don't think.
She is like, she's still just like, in between conversational points, she is just fucking pacing. Pissed off.
Shouldn't be much longer. Our friend should be here sometime soon.
What are your friends gonna do? Are they gonna save my fucking cargo?
They're gonna let you guys pass, and we can all part
What?
ways. I don't know. Just get the caravan moving, I suppose.
At this point, I have to go back to Eclaupus. I have to write this off as a loss. I have to go back home. I've been here too fucking long.
I hope you get to wherever you need to go.
Yeah, whatever, thanks. You can roll something if you would like.
Yeah,
I don't know what to roll.
right? Like this. I don't know what to roll
Like,
for this.
I don't have anything to help her with her needs.
Persuasion, wisdom,
I don't have-
survival. Survival would be a good roll.
For like cooking, or like what do you mean?
whammy there.
Oh. Oh.
There.
You guys actually do know a couple of techniques when it comes to cooking perishable produce in a way that can render it down and make it into something more that would last a little bit longer. Do you guys want to take the? It's up to you. You can suggest these methods and or help said individual.
Would we know what the methods are?
Yes.
would.
Essentially, like the cabbage would need to be boiled down. The lettuce would absolutely need to be shredded up and kept like definitely kept more moist than it's been kept so far. Everything fruit related would need to be reduced into jams or jellies, and Koya, you definitely get the finer points of that. Sabir is definitely aware of those practices, but not as practiced in doing so.
Could Sabir put something together, like a small stovetop?
They do have a campfire, like a fairly large one that you could absolutely put something together on. You've got
Would
right tool
anybody-
for the job, right?
Oh yeah, I do. Okay, yep.
So you could throw together some a cooking kit,
Okay, she does
and with Koya's guidance, essentially you'd be able to help her try to preserve some of her goods.
I'm going to look at the merchant and be like, I survived a lot on my own, so I know how to like make some of the more perishable items as you last longer, and with the help of Sabir here, I'm sure we can try to save some of your goods.
Well, that would be fucking great if you can actually show it.
Why is everyone in Frozmond rude as fuck? Holy shit.
We haven't really splurged on the merchant guild yet, so we haven't gotten into their good graces like we have with everybody else.
Like, you guys are only here with them because of Sabir's connections.
Well, Sabir, do you want to throw something together on the fire over there, and I can walk you through some of the steps, and hopefully we can save some for goods?
Yeah, it sounds great. Just to help somebody out. I guess she would like get a cookie, just a pan or something to stew.
Right tool for the job means you can put together an entire fucking cook set. Like, you're good. You're good. Using your action to essentially modify your tools for right tool for the job, you can put together an entire chef's entourage of chef's tools to do exactly what's needed.
You have created a kitchen.
Well, after an hour.
Yeah.
Could other people use this tool set?
Yeah,
Cooking
probably.
set?
Probably.
Well,
So, this is going to be something that's going to be over the course of time, but it is like, as everybody else comes into the campsite finally together, you guys see Sabir is working by a fire in the center of the covered wagons, and merchants are bringing perishable goods to have them cooked, dehydrated, etc., or preserved in some other way. So as you guys come in, Sabir is currently working on that with Koya's guidance on what needs to go where for it.
Ooh, that looks fun. I'm gonna go help them.
Do you know how to cook?
They don't call me Rosterend Chef's Kiss for nothing, and they don't.
All right. Intelligence check from Ren. Fuck. Okay.
Ellie.
Not fucking 20. Yeah. With the three of you guys working together, Sabir's knowledge of tools, Koya's knowledge of preservation techniques, and Ren's almost intuitive direction, you guys managed to save, let's see here.
And Kai, can I roll a survival to see if there's anything Kai can do without hindering them? Or do you want an intelligence for that as well?
Go ahead and roll either survival or intelligence. It's up to you. No. Like,
Okay.
every time you try to step in to...
No, I said without hindering them, so I'm
right,
just seeing
exactly.
if I can help with anything.
Like, every time you think you might have a good idea, you hear a better idea from the other people involved.
Okay, well...
And you're just like, wait, hold on, if you... Oh, wait, yeah, no, yeah, okay. That's probably better.
This is a magic problem. I could have helped somehow, but I don't know too much about this.
Man, they really should start calling Ren Chef's Kiss.
Maybe after this they will.
They fucking might. And so, like, you guys actually managed to get, like, you take some of the some of the fruits that have started rotting, and you managed to cut off the everything wrong and get everything ripened into just the right kind of reduction, and you've reduced her stock down probably, I'd say, 80% in weight, but probably plus 50% in value. So working together, you guys definitely managed to get this. Charybdis and Kai, you guys are in Charybdis, you see Kai like, wait, hold on, and then, somebody else pipes up with a better idea.
Well, after like 5 minutes of not being useful within the whole hour they're doing this, Kai would go meander the camp, talk to the merchants, see if they have any other issues that he could help.
All right, roll
help with.
Roll a d6.
While this is going on, Guy, with my druid, and I can use every spell technically within the druid book, I can only use the spells that
that you prepare each day.
That I prepared. Okay, so
yeah,
I can't. Okay, it's not. Never
and
mind.
you guys have been moving fast and deliberately ahead of everybody, so I can't really give you a change.
No, it's fine. I'm just
okay.
For a standpoint, if I did happen to have this spell queued up, would that help their progress any?
Not really.
Okay.
Did I hear you correctly that not only did we reduce the weight, but we made her cargo more valuable?
Correct.
Oh. So better be happy with this.
This is over the course of time. And afterwards, like, recognizing that you guys have, like, put together several, like, marmalades, jams, a few stews that would last longer, as stocks instead of just the vegetables themselves. She does relax. I'm just giving everybody a chance to interact as they see fit. Koya and Kai, Well, you, Koya, and Sabir. Koya, Sabir, and Kai have been kind of like involved in that until Kai stepped away, realizing he hasn't been helpful. Ren, you're still kind of involved with the whole process.
No. I was just making sure I double checked because I'm taking notes.
Gotcha.
I thought I misheard you. I'm sorry.
Not a
I didn't mean
problem. Charybdis and Echo, you two are kind of unfettered. Kai, as you kind of look around, you're realizing that this, like, you keep coming back to this half elven woman that is just like fretting over her things. And roll me a charisma check. I'm going to give you advantage because of. Oh. You know what? I'm going to add your proficiency modifier for.
I can just re-roll it. Or it's an ability
Shut
check.
up. I'm going to add your persuasion modifier of another +4. And so that's a 13. And as well, you have help, so that was rolled with advantage, but it doesn't fucking matter. Because apparently tonight doesn't fucking matter if I say advantage or disadvantage. It's fine. Whatever. Fuck. Alright. So, with your, you can re-roll if you choose. You did get a 13, which is pretty good. But you could do better if you would like.
23.
Let's go with the 23. Why not? You do manage to calm her down to the point like, look, we're working on it. I don't know as much as they do, but they're obviously like, this is fine. So you managed to actually get her to calm down and trust your friends in this endeavor. Charybdis and Echo. What?
We're Custis and Cow. We're here to help.
Yeah, cool. I don't know what that is.
That's our guild. Or at least our group.
Sweet. Your guild? Wait, hold on. I heard about this. The one that went, like, disappeared?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. How many of you are there?
Quite a few.
No, I mean, like, on the material plane.
That I don't know. There could be more groups that are out there, but we have not seen them yet.
This is just the worst case scenario. I came from a Cloudfest with stuff that should have been delivered weeks ago, and thank you. You watch as like her shoulders kind of slump, like just a thank you.
You're very welcome.
Charybdis and Echo, you two are free to interact as well as you guys come in.
Okay.
I'm going to find a tree with a tree branch that hangs over the middle of the group, and I'm just gonna walk on it and stand on it upside down.
There's nothing near that.
No.
Nothing
I'm gonna
near
stand
that.
sideways on a tree.
Okay. All right. I would like you to roll me a charisma check with disadvantage, please.
Fuck is that?
All right, they don't outright start shooting at you for being fucking weird. Instead, like you see some whispers happening. Roll a perception check. All right. You get a couple of whispers. Fuck, that's weird. Yeah, but he's kind of hot though.
I'm just
All right,
going
well,
to
just leave him alone. Otherwise, you'll end up pregnant.
is it it's either thaumaturgy or prestidigitation, like a glow about myself, like
Oh,
kind of
definitely
look.
some like immediate force exfoliation and like just a perfect display of a humanoid. Oh yeah, you definitely hear some people that are just like, "Oh, that's fucking weird, but he's so fucking hot. Oh my god."
And that's when Empress is gonna
Whatever.
pop up on their shoulder and go, "Yeah, but he's a cool guy."
He's so fucking weird though.
Eh, until you get to know him, then you find it fun.
Echo?
Yeah, he might.
I'm gonna walk around and see if there's any Fletchers or um, any weaponsmith types.
All right, so you are going for for specifics. I'm going to go with general charisma.
Yay, charisma.
11. Okay.
That's better than what you normally do.
Right? Yeah, especially tonight. So.
So with an 11, like you are kind of like as Ren, Koya, Kai, Sabir, and Charybdis are doing all their own shit, you kind of walk around and are just like you just try to make a little bit of small talk of who's got what. And you do find out that there is an equipment merchant that has kind of some basic armor and weapon sets available. You find out that there is a jewelry merchant that has pieces that are ripe for enchanting, but aren't actually enchanted yet. You also find a merchant that deals specifically in alchemical potions and designs. However, they themselves don't know much about what they have. They just know what the gold piece value is for what they're selling.
Okay. Well, the
Uh,
main thing I'm trying to do is find out if they find someone that can help me with these arrows of slaying I have that I have no clue what they work on.
roll a D100.
Okay. Because I have 33 of them. So,
No one.
okay.
As soon as you go around through the merchants, like literally everyone looks at you and like you see them go cross-eyed for a moment. Yeah, that's above my pay grade.
Okay. I was just hoping someone in this um, group would be able to either point me in the right direction or I have knowledge of them. I appreciate your time, though.
Oh, sure. They don't seem like you don't feel like you've made any lasting impressions on anyone,
Right.
for sure.
I wasn't trying to.
Uh, and like as soon as you stop talking to one, it seems like they almost immediately forget your presence.
I talked to a couple of our guys. Hey, we have some skins. Do you think anyone here would be willing to what anyone would want them from the Zorn? We have 4 pelts.
I could help you find out.
Well, I'm just curious, it'd be an extra coin or two for us, and we
Okay.
don't really need it on us.
Sabir says as she's still tinkering away.
Well, yeah.
Uh,
And
after
Samir would be the one I'd go to because she knows the merchant world better than I would.
But I point him towards the person that she would think is the most helpful in that manner.
All
She
right,
points out direction.
you actually point out Raji, and the dwarf, as you're kind of pointing him out, he's actually looking your direction because you are deliberately helping out one of the merchants in the caravan. So as you point him out, he kind of comes over, just hey, you've got something for me?
Yes, Sabir said you might be interested in something that we have as a group. It's, I believe they were called Zorn skins.
From the elemental plane of earth?
Yes.
You have skins from creatures.
Made of stone.
Can I see them?
Yes, of course.
This is not going to end in our favor, I feel.
I'd really like to see them.
I
Just
will.
you
show
guys, I'll
one
say
of 'em.
by this point, you guys have had enough time to pull the carriage in to the hideaway.
Mhm. I tell him I'll be right back. I gotta get him from our carriage real quick.
Well,
I don't
no,
wanna-
you have the carriage pulled up. It's on the outside of the wagon circle, but it's still by the wagon
Oh.
circle, not on the road.
Okay.
You guys have had enough time for that to happen. That's fine. Oh, these aren't bad. And there's a little bit of rot to the fat, but
Yes, I trimmed it that way so because we didn't know the next time we'd find a merchant or a town we'd be in.
pretty terrible. I mean, I could probably do something with them.
Like what? Out of curiosity, I'm just curious what you could do with them. I'm
All right.
not heavily in
We
magic.
need something for you to roll.
Okay.
Fucking okay. From the elemental plane of Earth and these critters, you didn't roll well on them before, somebody else did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do I hear their conversation?
So you'd need
Yeah, you were
to grab
quiet about it.
you'd need to grab attention.
Okay.
Roll a wisdom check.
Which one?
Echo. 13. I'm gonna say that's a success. You know, you've got somebody in your group that does have some knowledge about this.
Yeah.
And that is Koya?
Yeah, it's
Or
Koya.
okay. Yeah, you've got Koya, and Koya's been able to turn into an earth elemental and kind of has some knowledge about that. So you manage to grab Koya's attention as he's giving some guidance to the half-elven woman and Sabir on reducing their ingredients from produce. Koya, Arcana with advantage? Or nature with advantage? Okay. Soft 20, not fucking bad. Yeah. These are so Koya, you are aware of most of the value of these skins. And they can range depending on how expertly they're retrieved and being from another plane of existence. It can be up to 100 gold per skin. And the dwarf actually looks at you. Echo, make a charisma check.
Okay.
Or persuasion if you're proficient.
Oh, well then I'm pretty sure I'm proficient.
Are you
In
proficient?
persuasion? I don't
Nope, I'm
think
not.
you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Okay, perfect.
I think
All
you're
right.
anti-proficient in persuasion.
So, because Koi is already working on something, I'm not going to give him the ability to help you in this conversation. With a
Okay.
with a 7, like Koya looks at him and goes, "Oh," looks at you and goes, "Well, yeah, those would probably be worth like 100 gold apiece." But the dwarf, Raji, actually looks at you and goes, "Yeah, but there's no way." There's no way I'm gonna be able to get that kind of money out of these uh with what is happening here in Frozmond. So I mean, if you could do our Merchants Guild a favor and maybe settle for 20 gold apiece, that you definitely net some positivity within our group.
Let me check something. Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
I mean, if you've got a better buyer, I'd recommend going that route. I mean, that's
No,
what I can spend on them right now.
You're the first buyer we found since we ran into them,
Okay.
and we're not we're not in a we're not in a dire need of money right now. You know.
So considering where you're gonna spend it.
Right. Exactly.
Roll another charisma check.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
went up a point.
You're not wrong. I tell you what, I'll give you 90 for the 4 of them.
All right, sounds good.
After Kai has talked down Is it going to take the full hour to talk down the last, or
Yeah, it's gonna take some actual results,
okay?
which are gonna take the hour.
Okay. Well, did we finish with?
This is a traveling merchant guild, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And Sabir was able to like grab a hold of their location because of their guild certification.
Right.
So
No, I just want to make sure I wrote it down right.
all right. So you guys have oh boy. You guys have absolutely like taken some time. You guys have helped one of the merchants definitely get a bonus to her supply, and so you guys have a favorable outlook towards the end of that with her. Somebody Sabir, being a part of the same guild, although, you know, as a side piece. So, Sabir, roll for me charisma or persuasion if you are proficient. Oh, shit. You just saved me shame and so much that I can't I can't I I can't even begin to describe what you've done for me.
What happened?
Reducing all the fruit and giving me new products. I it's only right. I I need to give you something. I
You won't have to. It's okay.
No, I do. Gibbs, I need you to roll me 4D100.
Oh, what the hell? Excuse me?
Okay. You get
Lower side.
1 platinum, 8 gold, and 7 silver.
But
As she shoves a money pouch at you. Basically everything she has. Because you have increased her net worth much more than that on what you have done. So you get 1 platinum, 8 gold, and 7 silver. As
Oh.
she shoves a pouch of coins towards you.
silver. Okay. Well, this is so kind. You really didn't have to give me this much money. It's really.
I didn't have to, but I'm gonna make a lot more than that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think I might be able to take a nap now.
Yeah, don't worry your mind anymore about this.
After we finish helping her, Kai wants to peruse around the caravans as well and see
So
what's going on
so does
with them.
Sapir.
I'm just basically going back and asking if the others need help and looking over their wares.
Let's see here. You guys come across somebody transporting like several degrees of the first merchant, several degrees of weapons and gear. they're all basic though. It's basic leather armor. It's basic weapons. And then basic component pouches, basic spellcasting focuses, basic alchemical ingredients, but has
look
a
at the
few
alchemical one.
potions.
I'm gonna look at his stuff first. I'm gonna ask him if he needs any help with anything.
All right, that's the gnome. Oh yeah? You want some? You want something to help keep you alive?
What you got?
I got some. I got some ingredients. If you guys know how to make potions,
I'm
I
gonna
got some
look over the
some
ingredients.
some ingredients for some basic potions and poisons. If you know how to actually make them, these are gonna be for you. I've got a few of the, some actual potions and poisons. I've got a potion of fire giant strength and some potions of healing if you guys are adventurers and tend to come across a lot of danger. I'm not going to sell all of them to you, but I'll sell some. And we've got I've got some mushrooms that tend to do real wonders when it comes to those of gnomish descent, but you all are a little bit tall for that.
I asked Koya to come over here and help me look over these alchemical ingredients, since he knows more about plant life than I do.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to say lotions and potions for a second.
Stop making me want to drink heavier.
I know that was an anti-Ethel reference. That was an anti-Ethel reference.
I know
I
it
got
was.
you. I got what you're saying.
The fucking Skeletor refused to marry the hag wife I prepared for him. All right, this is hurtful.
No. Yes, I did do that, but Ren also wouldn't let me do it anyways. If it did come to terms.
Fuck you. You would have had access to 12th level wizard spells. Go fuck yourself.
Oh shit.
I know. You told me. But Ren also said if I lose, it's still not going to happen. He's going to make sure I don't end up marrying a hag.
Look, maybe hags define cheating different. Okay? You don't know.
You will never know.
And now you'll never know.
So does Koya come over and help me identify some of these?
I guess I can help him. What do I need? Do I need to make any checks?
Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna open your fucking character sheet. Ugh. Why is it just white? Oh, okay. There we go. Let's see here. Yes. Roll a medicine check. 27. Okay, this dude has ingredients available at varying degrees of like monetary value, but this dude has some shit that's available to be of the strongest variety of poisons, as well as the strongest variety of health potions. He's got all the shit. None of you really know how to work these materials, but he's got some really potent ones.
Why wouldn't I be able to do this, Ian?
Do you have an alchemist kit?
I have a poisoner's
Or an
kit.
herbalist kit? Or a
have an-
poisoner's kit?
I
do.
I have an herbalist kit.
You have an herbalist kit, and okay, Kai has a poisoner's kit.
I do.
Okay. Yeah, there's you see some ingredients for the herbalism, which is more basic potions and poisons, whereas the poisoner's kit is you are going to have some of the more extreme poisons. There are he has the ingredients to create assassin's poisons, drow poisons, and fuck, what's that one called? Hold on, I might need to open a new tab for this.
Does Sabir need to create another kit?
Maybe.
Okay.
It does
'Cause
take
this
an
isn't
hour.
limited. That's fine. We're already done helping.
Hold
them.
on.
Frost poison?
Okay, he has the ingredients for assassin's blood. He has carrion crawler mucus, drow poison, essence of ether, midnight tears, the pale tincture, purple worm poison, and wyvern poison. He has the ingredients for those.
Okay, you went a little too fast.
Sabir would probably be able to craft them together if she spent the time to change her tools over. So assassin's blood,
Mm-hmm.
drow poison,
Yep.
essence of ether,
Okay.
midnight tears,
Okay.
purple worm poison. Oh, and
Ooh.
and pale tincture.
Okay.
So pale tincture, purple worm poison, and wyvern poison.
And what are the potions that?
They are meant to be different versions of different poisons. Assassin's blood is an ingested type. Drow poison is an injury type. Essence of ether is inhaled. The pale tincture is ingested. Purple worm poison is injury based. And wyvern poison is also injury based. So you code a weapon with the injury based ones. You take essence of ether and actually try to find a way to make them inhale it. Kind of like chloroform. Assassin's blood is supposed to be ingested. So you actually put that into somebody's food, beverage, etc.
Or straight down their throat.
Or just force feed them, whatever. Yeah, cool.
What was the pale tincture?
The pale tincture is also ingested.
And what are the potions that we can make?
Okay, I'm giving you essentially like I don't have the ingredient listing. I'm giving you what the ingredients can make. So,
Okay.
like, he has the ingredients to make assassin's blood, essence, drow poison, essence of ether, pale tincture, purple worm poison, wyvern poison. Like, he has those ingredients.
Okay, can I make like an insight or something to see how knowledgeable he is on this stuff?
Sure.
He's trying to swindle him, essentially.
That's fine. Okay. Some of
Swindling.
these poisons you've never fucking heard of.
Yeah.
And some of them sound terrifying.
Yeah.
And you find yourself caught up, especially you find yourself caught up on the idea of purple worm poison. Like, holy shit. That is meant to take down, like, something akin to dragons. It has to be. Because as he's giving you guys the prices, he is giving you prices of assassin's blood. If you want the ingredients for a poison of that, 150 gold. You know, somewhere around there. Drow poison, 200 gold. Okay, yeah, all right. Makes sense. Okay. Pale tincture, 250 gold. You're not sure what it does, but it's probably something, meant to do some harm. Purple worm poison, 2,000 gold.
He's not getting that much from me. I'm not trying to swindle him. I'm just
Wyvern poison, 1,200 gold. He has the ingredients for making very expensive poisons. He also has several ingredients for making several beneficial potions, including Fire Giant Strength, healing potions of every variety, and I'm not kidding, from basic to superior.
Gee.
Which range from 40 gold to 1,750 gold.
1,700, jeez.
Yeah.
how
Even just
much?
for one vial? Sorry.
No, these are the ingredients to make these potions. He does have potions available and poisons available. They're a little bit more expensive.
How much are
Uh,
his potions of healing and such?
the actual completed potions are market value for the potions. So regular potions of healing are going to be 50 gold each. Up to superior, which I think are 1,500.
Okay, so what about regular and greater?
150 for the step above regular. All right. And then 750 for greater. And then 1,500 for superior.
Okay, how many regulars does he have in stock?
You want to ask him?
Yeah. As I'm browsing all of his stuff, I thought I could just see how much they are. Are they in crates?
Oh, for regular healing potions, I've got 25 on hand right now. If you don't want to bother putting some of the ingredients together, I'd suggest that's the way you go.
Well, not for the prices you were saying for the ingredients, but I can buy a couple potions from you.
Well, I mean, the ingredients are 10 gold cheaper.
And how much would a batch make?
Oh, I would make the same, but it'd take 40 gold and, an hour or two of your time to actually make the potion. It's a little cheaper.
Okay.
And honestly, for you, Sabir, I mean, you haven't paid your dues in a while. But I could still throw in a 5 gold discount if you wanted some of the ingredients. So per 35 gold per potions worth of healing. Of course, you'd have to throw it together yourself and hope you got the mixture right.
Okay. What about 5 potions of healing and enough for 2? What was the ingredients for? Not the I won't drow poison.
Oh, for drow poison. Okay. So for the completed concoction, it's 200 gold per.
No, the
But
ingredients, just the ingredients.
just the ingredients.
Yeah.
All right. So roll a persuasion check. I'm giving you a persuasion check because of Sabir being there. Fuck. 20. I'll tell you what, I mean, we usually do 200 for a completed vial of the drow poison. So, how about for the ingredients, we'll go for how many?
5, and 5.
5 and 5. 250 gold for the health potions. We'll go 150 each for the drow poison. So that'll be 750 for that. 150. Your total will come to 900 gold.
Jesus.
I bring out my hefty purse, and give him 95 platinum for the items and the knowledge.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll throw in the recipe for free. I've got a couple of copies. Samir, honestly, it if you could just get in contact with the merchants more, you should be traveling around with this kind of thing. And he hands you the recipe for assassin's blood and drow poison.
Look, I need to ask somebody something that has a little expertise in some parchment. So
And
I may take
then,
you up on that offer.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry,
Dave's been dealing with cartography kits lately. I know you haven't talked to him since you were a kitten, but he points to a covered wagon that doesn't have anybody standing next to it.
Thanks for the tip.
what was the other recipe? Assassin's blood and what?
Drow poison.
Okay.
So
So-
if you can find the ingredients and you can convince Sabir to throw together some alchemical tools, you can refine both of those poisons.
And then 5 healing potions. Okay. Then I thank him for his time, and I go reach out to Reggie or Raji.
Reggie's the bad weed. Never
Raji.
smoke it.
What's
Raji.
up?
And I ask him, I know you're the leader of this caravan, but I'm not sure. Do you have any knowledge of like members and their past dues? And I gesture towards Sabir.
Oh, well, maybe. I don't have anything here, but I haven't had contact. So Not really. And
Okay.
honestly, just
How much are your dues? I'm sorry, let me rephrase. How much are your dues?
gold a year.
Oh,
Sabir, how long has it been since you paid your dues?
I don't friggin' remember. I still have 25. I got 2,500 in credits.
It's been 6 months.
6 months. All right.
So, and
Yeah, I need to
then,
get my funds up too.
is there like a table or something?
I mean, I can't accept payments for the guild, and neither can the rest of us until we get back to Cloudfus. You'd really have to talk to somebody there, because, I mean, we don't have a lot of pull here in Frozmond.
I could probably get you somebody to talk to if you need to talk to some merchants, like between merchants, if anything.
I have a technical question. Sending. If I get a description of the individual, does that mean I'm familiar with them?
No,
I have to physically see them?
you have to be familiar with them. You don't have to see them naked, but you have to be familiar with them.
But Sabir could also help
You
out
have
with
to-
communication.
Yeah, you have to have been introduced at the very least.
Okay.
All right, so like everybody's free also to like meander about and interact. So Kaido, Zevis, well, Zevis is just edgelording. Sorry, edging on a tree.
Not edging.
But yeah, you guys are all free to kind of interact, but it is starting to get later in the day now.
Can Sabir talk to the one guy?
Do you have a scroll that lets you interact with divinity?
I do. But not in the way that you would think. No, I the true resurrection scroll.
The last high level fucking scroll you guys have that you have been hiding. Yes, you can interact with that one guy. However,
No, I was talking about the merchant. I'm sorry, I forgot his name.
you guys were just talking to Raji.
I know. I didn't take it down.
Do you want to continue the conversation with Raji?
Raji, who
I
you
did not
say-
prepare enough beer for tonight or nicotine pouches.
Raji, who did you say that I needed to talk to about the parchment?
Oh,
Your
Dave.
mom.
You need to talk to
Dave?
Dave. Yeah.
Why do you need to speak with the parchment guy again?
I would like to get an estimate on and or buyer for this parchment.
Oh. Yeah, he'd be the person you'd talk to about that. Dave really appreciates some of the finer parchments he can get his hands on.
Okay.
And he's
Spear's
pointing
gonna-
towards a wagon that has nobody standing next to it.
Sabir's gonna go up to the wagon and investigate to
Where
see
is-
where the owner has gone.
You're part of the guild. You probably have a like a knock right?
Oh, okay. Okay, she does the knock. Hold on, do you want me to roll something if Severe knows the
You
knock?
know what? It's well, no, not if you know the knock, but if you remember it perfectly.
Okay.
Let's go with intelligence at advantage. Yes, you
Okay.
remember. You remember the knock. Although, like, as soon as it ends, you feel like you missed a step. But at the same time, you feel like that was a step that was discussed and dismissed at one point. And as you're going over the finer qualities in your head of the knock for the Merchants Guild, a human pokes his head out and goes, "What do you want?"
I want to know some information about a piece of parchment that I have.
"What kind of paper you got?"
She like looks around all
He-
shady like
He follows your eyes, every fucking motion you make with your face and your eyes. He follows, making sure to throw his eyes in that direction as well.
and then she like slowly takes the parchment out of her pack and then like unfolds it and hands it to him. Do you have any information on this?
Oh, this is good. This is really fine. Really good work. Oh, you can't even tell that there was texture put into this. It's so flat. And like you see him running his fingers across it, like trying to feel any deviations in the paper.
What do you say? Would
Ah.
you know of a buyer of to buy this piece
I
of
am the
paper?
buyer.
Okay.
And he's just gently brushing his fingers across the paper, looking for imperfections or like wrong details. But he doesn't seem to be finding any.
He seems
Where
like a weird type.
where did you get this?
Since it's you, we got it in a Clofus.
It's so fine. Wait, this came from a Cloufus?
Yeah.
It's almost like silk. Oh.
You know, you've had that.
How much do you have?
On me? Well,
Oh, do you have more in storage? Is there more? More than this?
no.
How much do you
No,
have?
this is the only thing. This is the only thing. It's fine. I got this a long time ago. This is all I got.
Okay. How much do you have?
Money-wise?
No. Poundage. How much of the paper do you have?
Just this piece.
How much? Like, wait.
Just a singular piece of that
Yeah.
parchment.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's asking how much you have. Wait.
200. I don't know.
No, okay. If you have this item, I've given you this item and I've told you how much it weighs.
Doesn't it? I don't think it weighs anything. I don't understand. I'm misunderstanding.
Quantity. They want to know
Yeah.
quantity by weight is what they want to know.
If it's 0, then just say 0.
0?
If you have no weight for this item,
Yeah,
that's
I don't.
fine. Okay. If you don't have it, so just this then.
That's all I got.
This would be good for a map. This would be good for a scroll. 5 gold.
Fucking excuse me? 5 gold.
That's actually a lot for a piece of paper.
Is it?
Yes.
What
That's a lot.
okay.
Okay, like mechanically, that's a lot.
Mm,
But it is fine parchment, meaning it can be used for spell crafting. It can be used for cartography. It can be used for anything. So
okay.
that's a big gold amount for what you have.
Okay. All right.
However,
I mean,
you could also roll something for it.
like what?
Intelligence, persuasion, big dick energy.
Hold on. I'm gonna try this.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can
What do you
always
say? Yeah, go for it.
you could always give me just a little bit more. I am struggling, and we have known each other for years.
I haven't known you in years. It's been several months since you disappeared from the guild.
I'm not trying to hide.
Yeah. 7 gold.
7 gold? That's all you got?
It's what I can afford to spend. This is good. This is good, and it's better than the 5 gold. I can give you 7 gold.
Okay. I guess that's a bargain. She like shakes hands with him.
He deliberately does not touch your hand, but places his hand next to your hand and shakes it up and down.
Okay. Weird
He's
way
got a
of
hate boner for this chick.
accepting my offer, but okay. She like takes the gold.
Here's your gold. Okay. Oh, all right. Go away. And Dave takes the paper and kind of, like, in a weird way, kind of folds himself back into his wood, like his covered wagon.
Guy,
And yes,
is this crazy Dave from Borderlands 2?
no, Dave's not here, man. This is Dave. Dave was never here, but Dave is here.
Can we take a break before Sabir does the hour-long tool?
Well, that's gonna take quite a bit of time, and we're only half an hour from ending. Would we like to take a break?
I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Oh, go for it. Other people have probably
Yeah,
things they would like to do.
I bounced for a little bit and came back.
All right. So who has what that they would like to do here at this merchant caravan that has been the entire focus of this entire fucking session?
Right.
Who else would like to?
Okay, in all fairness, it's been like a while since we actually stocked up on shit.
Fair.
I know we're really good, still doing really good on horse feed and shit like that. Because that eternal
Ugh.
that we have.
Yep. All right, so what? Like, this is past all the cooking stuff. You guys have gotten a reward. Well, Sabir got a reward for that. Anybody else want to interact with the merchant? It's starting to get pretty late, and they're starting to set up for what seems to be like an evening campfire and mealtime type of deal, as they're keeping themselves safe behind this illusory forest that they've put between themselves and the road.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know exactly why we're here. This is a beer storyline, and I respect it.
This is also a chance for you guys to interact with international traveling merchants.
I just don't want to say anything that might put Sabir jeopardy.
God damn it. That's fantastic.
But I guess I would have one thing I want to know.
What you got?
Oh, actually, never mind. It's not a pressing issue.
I swear to fucking God, Kaido. Turn your fucking camera back on so I can look you in the eye while I tell you to go fuck yourself.
I was going to ask if he's heard of training weapons that don't injure the trainee.
All right.
Because I'm curious about whether or not that industry has taken off since Ren has delivered those goods to Frozmond.
Oh, you're talking about Nerf's stuff, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think that was allowed here in Frozmond. Him being a paladin and all.
As far as Frozmond is concerned, these are just wares.
Oh, okay, cool. You can speak for Frozmond, like for the government and everything.
Me personally, no, but these papers say that. I assume that we had some like documentation saying that they were like allowed.
No, they had been approved for entry because you had vouched for them and you weren't bringing anybody along with you.
And then the school accepted them.
Oh, I don't know what that means. Right on. What did you want to know?
I just wanted to know if he had made it. If I can't talk, I'm sorry. If Nerf finally made it on his business because he said that he was interested in making these popular.
When was the last time you were in a Cloupus?
Insert X amount of time here. Literally months ago.
A few weeks ago.
Do I hear this conversation?
Oh, sure.
We were a few weeks ago. I speak from my area.
It's been a month and a half or 2 months, I think, that we've been trying to get everything handled in Frozmond, but with the disappearances and everything, I don't even know what's been allowed or disallowed crossing the borders. I mean, I'm sorry, can't really help you.
That's fine.
I'd suggest probably going back to the capital in Cloufus and maybe asking them.
That's not that's not an option. We got shit to do.
Oh. Right on. Who just left?
I don't know. That's what I was looking at too.
As soon as he finished that sentence,
It was Kaido.
his internet might have gone out. Oh,
I got a ring in there last night.
Oh.
Apparently, this Discord updated. Who knew?
So, Kaido, what happened to your camera? It's just been dying left and right.
I took it down because I started eating.
Oh, I'm not worried about the fucking, like, don't worry about having camera active while eating. The eating thing for me is for sounds.
That's not what I'm worried about.
And honestly, that's just for me. That's not our channel. This is our channel. It doesn't fucking matter how I feel.
I just don't want people watching me
Sweet.
eating.
I'm gonna go get a bag of chips right now.
Skeletor,
No.
you don't even have a fucking camera. Go fuck yourself, piece of shit. All right. So, you guys have traumatized several people and then helped several people in this fucking campsite of merchant guild members. You guys are about a day's travel from where you guys are expecting to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you guys, it's getting to evening time. They're setting up an evening time campfire and starting to pull together resources for making a community meal. And as they start doing that, you guys are still there. Like, you guys have brought your horses and carriage kind of towards the circle, but you guys haven't really said that you were doing anything with the horses. And so there's kind of a horsey fit being thrown by your guys' carriage, as it's been several hours that they've just been parked with no direction.
Right. I will make sure I'll head over there and feed them, unhook them from the carriage so they can lay down and rest. And they're getting good berries for feed.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, it's what I normally do anyway, so.
Yep.
I feel like we should help with the dinner preparations.
Master Chef added.
Sabir already started transforming their chef's kit into an alchemist kit.
Right, but I'm
So-
sure there's other things that we could do that does not involve Sabir needing to sacrifice their kit.
Fair. Survival. Hold on. Matter of fact, since you volunteered, I'll use your character sheet. All right. So, survival wisdom or nature intelligence?
Survival wisdom.
And everyone except for Echo can roll for this. Or not. Like, if you guys
Survival
don't
what?
want to roll, that's fine too.
You want me to roll since no one else will?
I mean, I'm almost there.
I've got wing in my mouth. Give me just 1 second.
Fuck's sake, just swallow the meat, Kaido. We had this conversation earlier. God damn it. Just swallow. Wait, no, that was Wolfie. My bad.
What was the other skill.
Survival
yeah, survival wisdom or intelligence nature.
I'll ban him as soon as I get up there. Okay, there's 2.
Why did I hit nature?
Damn it.
Oh,
Never
the
mind.
survival wisdom. Okay, hey, perfectly average on both
You-
of them.
Yeah. Anyone else? Well, Zevis died already. He's been completely fucking frozen for the entire fucking stream. Who cares?
Oh, we go.
Fucking, I said survival wisdom, as in survival being the wisdom check. And
Yeah,
why
because
do you
it
guys keep
What?
rolling wisdom after survival?
Because no one fucking says survival wisdom. They just said, "Hey, I
It's
need a
a-
survival check."
Because it's
Yeah.
a fucking, oh my god, it's a normal DM thing to you know what?
I've never.
it's
You know what?
I've-
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. The only success that we have so far is no. It's not even so far. The only success is Kai. Kai. You managed to you see them setting up with everything, and you're like, oh hey, Kai, I would like you to subtract 2 rations from your inventory. You managed to help them put together a hearty stew for everyone to have a fantastic fucking meal. Kai will be remembered by the Merchants Guild, by the Traveling Merchants Guild. Kai, you have now earned a place. I would like you to put that on your character sheet under bio and info.
I feel like I'm getting punished here.
I feel like you should be punished, but I can't figure out a way to punish you. So instead, I'm going to reward somebody else.
What am I putting?
Fuck you. What?
What am I putting?
Your survival check was good enough to help them. You are subtracting 2 rations from your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
And you are helping create a hearty stew for the entire encampment for dinner time. And
Okay.
also, if somebody could message Zevis and tell him to stop being an asshat and ignoring us, that'd be great.
I'm gonna re-roll that to see if I can.
Why? Somebody already succeeded.
Because I want to be useful, damn it! And at the end of the day, I'm gonna get this back.
You did good enough before. Stop testing your luck. You're gonna piss people off.
right.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do it, Kaido. I'm watching. Do it while I watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay. All right. Cool. You managed to actually pull some local herbs from the area. Just to spice it up a little bit and really make it something enjoyable. While Kai has put together the basics and the foundation, you've managed to find something for a flavor twist and make it just absolutely memorable. Sweet.
I made it
awesome.
Asian.
All right. Awesome. You guys did the thing. And Zevis is still dead. So, yeah.
Why?
I need it starts getting late as everybody is eating. Echo, do you do anything with your good berries?
I give them to the horses. For
Well,
sure.
right, but you've
And I
got
have
6 more.
extras. Yeah, I offer them to the dinner too. Because if we're all eating together, I might as well share it.
You throw them into the pot?
No, I give them to Kai. if he wants to throw them into the pot.
Okay. And I like bland tasting berries onto
They're
like
not bland tasting. They're good.
They're
At least
good
be-
Good
berries.
berries.
At least be creative and make a tart or something. Damn.
what those motherfuckers what that fucking spell in chat. They are
I
a
am.
bland tasting berry.
I'm putting it up right now.
At least make a tart out of it. Fuck.
I'm gonna go pee.
be nice.
Fuck you guys.
I think we broke Guy. Yeah, it
Hey.
says nothing about taste.
I
Fine.
would say this was a good session.
I agree with you. I think this was a good session.
I mashed them up in my Merle and pestle and tossed them in there.
What about the tart?
I don't have flour. I don't have wheat. I don't have flour. I don't have egg. I can't make a tart.
But you can, because they have their own provisions. You took over
Fair,
their
okay.
cooking. You took
I will-
over their cooking.
Fine. I will mash them up and add a little bit of water. Mash them up. add some thickening agent to it. Mash it up. A lovely little jam to spread on your toast.
Write a play-by-play on how to make a blueberry tart. Good berry tart.
Good berry tart.
All right, the
Some wheat,
dessert.
some-
The dessert is a good berry tart after dinner, and it takes all of the resources from Sabir in order to make that happen. As they change back in suddenly from alchemist tools to cook's tools again, and yes, it wastes Sabir for the rest of the day. As Sabir puts together a convection oven to make sure that there are good berry tarts.
And just for added flair, Kai is going to prestidigitation a fucking flamboyant pink apron on as he's making these
Oh.
pastries.
Okay. Cool.
That's the cook.
And with Ren's help, it all comes together quite nicely. Netting you guys a good positive with the surviving members of the Merchants Guild that are still trying to escape a Cloufus because they can't do any business here anymore without being in danger. You guys have come to a net positive with the entire traveling portions of the Merchants Guild that Sabir is a part of. It's yep. You guys did it. You
In
guys
4
did it.
hours. We did it in 4 hours, guys. Let's go.
And so you guys have absolutely made a positive interaction with everybody you've talked to. Dave, even though he paid a little bit more than he wanted for the paper, he's still happy. So, yep, everyone is satisfied. Everybody is happy, and they start going to set up watches for the night. Being a covered wagon circle, they are trying to plan around you guys not being there, as they are used to you guys not being there. And I'm not even going to make you guys roll. You all hear that they are planning on a community watch program overnight that involves several people at a time keeping watch without you guys involved.
That's nice. I'm still gonna watch
Yeah,
during my
I was-
regular shift.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
regular shift.
Do you guys want to fucking say that to anyone? Or do you just
No.
want to tell me?
I'm just telling you.
You said that they plan as if we're not there. Why should?
So say something to them in character.
Why would I say anything to them?
Alright, cool. You guys hear them all planning on their watches overnight. And you guys say nothing. Which
They hear us
leaves them.
planning our watches as well.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I haven't heard anybody planning watches.
So after food's done,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna assume some of the stew had like bones and stuff. Like we cleaned some meat and all that stuff. Is that correct?
Oh, I love it when you clean meat.
I'm very good at it. Anyway, continuing on. Are there leftover, like discarded bones, I guess I should say?
Roll a D100. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, there's quite a pile as they sift them from the stew that they put together.
Cool. While like dinner's going, like finishing up and everyone's like sitting down, I'm gonna take some bones and I wanna roll some bones.
The bones of a small mammal worth at least 1 gold piece. Because you rolled an 89, I'm going to say that this fits. Allowing fate to give you an omen of the future. Roll 1d6. Two. Not likely, or very likely to encounter hostile creatures within the next hour. Roll another D100. You are not likely at all to encounter any hostile creatures within the next hour.
Oh. With that being said, do I have it active? Do I have it?
Duration instantaneous. Casting time 1 minute. No, within the next hour? No, there is absolutely no way anything is gonna happen within the next hour.
Damn, I don't have it. I don't have it spotted, so it's fine with me.
Cool.
I was gonna add on to that, but
Awesome. Anybody got anything else they want to say or do about the night that you guys are about to spend in this merchant's fucking wagon circle?
No,
No,
I'm good.
No, I'm good. I got first. I tell the group, our group, they'll take first and like last watch like normal.
I'll sleep like
Class
normal.
as usual.
I'll take third watch, I guess. Or is that already covered?
Nope. you got it.
And Ren is second.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Echo D100. Wait, no. Echo not D100. Ren D100. Koya D100. Sabir or Echo D100.
You go first, Sabir. I've been really shitty all fucking night.
Oh shit.
Do you know how my D100 rolls are?
All right, I'll do it. If you
Hold
really
on.
want
You
me
see?
to.
Hold
Oh,
on.
damn.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
God damn it. And that spell doesn't matter in
Fucking
Sabir's
okay. 79
watch
doesn't
time.
fucking
I can't.
matter.
I
Oh,
can't hear anything.
10 does.
Yeah, that's last shift.
That's last shift. That's Sabir and Echo and one merchant. Okay. I need a D20
Oh, oh,
from Sabir or Echo.
I'll do the 20 since you did the 100.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, that's good.
So wait, where's the fucking campsite? Sure. Why not? All right. So while Echo and Sabir are having their morning routine, Dave is currently just wandering around the campfire. Because he is the first to wake every morning. Dave is absolutely just wandering around the campfire, looking in every fucking direction, not saying a fucking word. Just walking around. Sabir, coffee.
Coffee. Oh wait. Oh shoot! I closed Sabir. 1 second.
Oh,
Nice.
Adding that flash of genius on.
Ah, yes. 32. Fuck, it's good. But there's still just an artificial goodness to it. Just, ow. There's no negatives.
Will suffice for now.
It's okay. And as people start waking up, the merchants start waking up. Smells amazing. Oh my god, that smells awesome. I'd like some. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, that smells great. Can I have some too?
Help yourself.
Oh, thank you.
I do need to take a cup for those in my party that need some.
Uh
And then
huh.
the rest is the camps.
Well, thank you. This is fantastic.
you're gonna flowers for Algernon these people.
I don't think I don't think I've ever smelled or tasted anything this good when it comes to coffee.
What
Oh,
can I say? I'm quite a barista.
they don't get the flowers of Algernon thing because it wasn't a 19.
correct.
We are still suffering from it.
That's amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And as the morning coffee routine, and people are starting to get up, get ready, and get ready for breakfast, that kind of thing. That is when, as the sun is just peeking up over the horizon, the screams start. Coming from everywhere and nowhere.
Ooh, fun.
What's happening?
Good thing we got a guy with a true sight on our team.
And as the
Well, he has to wake up first.
no, the coffee definitely wakes you up.
Okay.
By
Then
this
he's,
point,
yeah, he's activating the eye as soon as he wakes up. He needs to get used to the eye.
And the screams start from every direction and no direction.
I start looking around.
As the group, as well as the merchants, start needing to make wisdom saving throws. That is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Holy shit.
You guys rolled for a pretty bad encounter.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah.
Literally surrounded by banshees.
Can you stop talking, please?
So
Why?
psychic.
So we will catch you guys next week here at twitch.tv/LOL5E, as well as the LOL on Kick, YouTube, and Facebook. All right, everybody. I'm so glad we all came together tonight, and we're gonna forget what the fuck Kaido said for a minute.
Oh wait, let's write that down on our character sheet.
Shut the fuck up! I swear to God, I will murder you first. Fucking metagaming assholes is what I'm hearing. We'll catch you guys next time.
It's not metagaming. We literally fought this thing before.
Fuck you. We're going to endings soon. We love you all. Say good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night,
everyone.
everyone.
Shut the fuck up.